Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Chapter 4, bitches. Let's go. We're back at it again. Last time we left off, Sakura and Monokuma were in a huge fight. I don't know what the fuck was going on. She said that she was gonna resist him. She might be the secret fucking spy. We don't know yet. Apparently this is one of the longest chapters in the first game, because it's in the middle of the whole game. So let's see what's going on. Are we gonna be here for 11 hours? Let's find out. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. So are we just gonna skim past the whole Sakura and Monokuma fight? Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case? Well, cause how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
It's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
Wait, those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when were we gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn. For serious. I mean, reborn is someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. It's totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Are you sure about that? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap!
I told you my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong!
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to an urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It's all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I've never seen before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Oh, girl, what?
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see that? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink. How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. We're still going through this fucking game, still calling everyone friends. When did we establish that? I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Bukia and Toko were here for this too.
But
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished breakfast in the dining hall. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, continue. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Lockers. I better not touch the laptop. Oh, my ear. pair of scissors. Let's see what I got. Was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies, better known today as a dung beetle. Since Hope Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Switch in the bottom to set the dolls shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Button from the school uniform, which increases the value as graduation approaches. In few cases, reservations are necessary. There's another staircase over here, right? No. The fuck is everyone? There we go. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time I'll find some sort of clue. No, this time I have to find it. This is the girls' bathroom. It's pretty obvious just by looking at it. There's no good reason for me to go in. Nothing. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could be used to be what? I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? Better off if I ignore it. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play, it's totally useless.
Hey,
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So,
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
what?
Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents are all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important these
That's
were.
fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there.
And
I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go in and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was an unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get
That
attacked?
doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. But let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
so,
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh?
Hm.
Did you think I wouldn't notice you're hiding
Am I
something?
wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey,
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. That there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
correct.
So that's your answer.
However,
Do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. No good, the door's locked. I guess someone won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Dimmadome Rum Palace? Hi, Misfit. How's it going? Welcome to the Dimmadome Rum Palace. Yeah, this is just a hallway. We're finally on the 4th floor. We didn't tell Kyoko about what happened with Sakura and Monokuma. Because we need evidence that we can trust her, apparently. One day, I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la, gobble gobble. I don't know what he's eating. Even an ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they had ultimate superhero powers. A surveillance camera. I don't think I'll get used to it. Thank my dog for waking me up early in the morning lest I slept through the stream. Oh no, you weren't gonna sleep through this. This is apparently the longest chapter in the whole game. We're gonna be here a hot minute. And I will be surprised if this takes less than 7 hours. Also, I can understand Kyoko's increasing annoyance with Makoto now. Boy has lied to her twice already. True. Oh, right. Yeah, I looked it up because I was like, how long is this chapter gonna be? And it was like, this is the longest chapter in the game. Apparently, Chapter 5 is the shortest, so we'll see how that goes on Tuesday. What uses time in here? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Yeah, to be shorter compared to the recent ones. So we might get that done in like, hopefully 2-4 hours. Who knows? Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. Peek. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive, so this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. A surveillance camera. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right!
Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have, Protozyme X. The fuck? What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein, drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. All my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? Sakura's lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the Mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then...
Really? Well, okay. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura. What's going on with Sakura and the Mastermind, but I can't while she's with
Hey,
Hina.
Makoto!
You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Goddamn lesbians attached at the hip. There's a fucking 5th floor to this place? How big is this goddamn school? Damn. Another gate and more stairs, and there's still more waiting for us? This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? So there was a picture of Chihiro, Taka, and Mondo, right? At a normal school. And now there's this. Did we all know each other at some point and, like, our memories were erased or something? Like, were we all friends at some point? Most suspicious. And, you know, even the more creepy thing. Celeste and fucking Hifumi being friends. Because if that's how he acted as an ultimate, what would he have acted like as a normal person? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of the three people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in that picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Your mom's fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched a picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there were such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. Just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture's real? It's really real, if that's true. If that's the case. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. There's a flower on the desk. Okay. There's pictures of like actual people up there. Oh. I don't need anything in here. Headmaster. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. The door's locked. Damn it. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now we should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Celeste is still my favorite character. I still really like her. Owning a bunch of men and a castle to do whatever the fuck you want for you? Come on. If that's the life that I fucking deserve, please. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered.
Hmm.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor that had all kinds of chemicals inside.
Okay.
There was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. But it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure that we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Yuki or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well...
Or just in case you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, it's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were all locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, that sounds like the exact, exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. We can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about the stupid
how
lock?
about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down the measly door. What was that?
What?
Pung, pung.
No, please, continue. Did you say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Huh?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey,
Then what
come
did you
on
say?
now.
Then what did you say? Because I know we weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down the headmaster's door? What kind of war of education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down?
How strange.
You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? The food or the actual claw? No, I was kidding. Please, don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad.
What?
Not the emojis. You're totally mad.
This is kinda depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's the rules, you rule now, you jerks. Okay, question. Don't answer it, but I'm just gonna say it. So, if Sakura and Monokuma got into a physical fight, isn't that, against the regulations? Wouldn't have Sakura fucking died? So, was their fight consensual between the two of them? Because wouldn't Sakura be dead right now? Because she put her fucking hands on Monokuma? But if she's the spy, she has to stay alive. So she's the exception? Question mark? A new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well.
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that's a rule. There's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor, and none of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Bitch, fuck you. This is bad. Oh, they said the Junko line. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here.
Ah!
I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. That's no, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found a picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
I mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. I do like how they're drawn here, though. They seem more innocent.
Huh?
Huh? And they're all smiling. I don't think Celeste is smiling. I think she's not exactly angry, but she's not smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal windows covering the windows. So the picture of Mando, Chihiro, and Liam wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Tafumi, and Sakaya. Wait a damn minute. Have I been saying her name wrong this entire time? Am I a fucking idiot? Sakaya. I've been calling her Sayaka this entire time. I don't think I know how to read. I need a second. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink, and we're gonna continue. I've been calling her Sayaka this entire time. I can read, right? I know this says, now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya. Don't worry, I didn't notice until you pointed it out. I literally switched the Y and the K. I was like, yeah, that says Sayaka. Because I tend to forget names, especially when it's the character that dies off the bat. True. Okay, her name this entire time has been Sakaya, and I've been calling this bitch Sayaka. Other than Junko. Well, yeah, Junko's like a fucking staple. Their name is memorable. True. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya. I'm embarrassed for myself. I've literally just been saying Sayaka this whole time. Well...
But
how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have had to have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand?
What?
True, the character as well definitely made more of a statement. True. Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? She's pissed. Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on!
She's so angry. Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yukiya. You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you wouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry?
just a second!
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough, your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Huh?
Did you finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Yukia, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him
it
something?
would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Not the mixed bath, please. Oh, hey, girl. When I got to the dressing room, Tuko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Tuko, did you decide to come to hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master?
Ah.
You don't have to keep saying it anyway, so... What are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? Not the sneezing on command. We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg.
What? What?
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. I'm sorry, I like Genocide Jill a lot better than I like Toko. If we had Genocide Jill from the beginning, and you know, Toko wasn't even a thought, then, you know, I would have been happy about her character. No, I agree. Sure, please. Who are we talking to first? Come here. Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before. Oh, she hates us. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Never mind. Like, I literally forgot how Toko was like before. True. Oh. I was mostly excited for Jill. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more?
You SOB!
Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll oh my god, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy's the worst. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Did you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and
How about
beg.
that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knees, 2 beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger of Master for abusing me is evaporating. PTSD of miraculous ladybug. Anytime I hear the word miraculous, I feel like I get shot.
Ah.
So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
Ah.
What kind of relationship do Bukia and Toko even have anyway?
So then.
Here's my main concern.
So then.
you really came.
Everyone, come closer. I've already told Bukia, but I was finally able to crack open the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come.
I'm
starting to get kind of nervous. It's porn. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
That's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego's finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Theory. Game theory time! Okay. Siri, please. Stop. Okay, game theory, not Siri. Okay. So, if we skip past the second game, and all I can think about right now is Ultra Despair Girls, but that's what you're supposed to play the game after the second game. What if this school is some kind of fucking bunker, right? It's been turned into a bunker. And, you know, maybe Monokuma isn't as bad as we think he is. I don't know. Maybe Monokuma's just bored. Actually, no, scrap that. I don't know. But maybe this place was some kind of bunker. Somehow Monokuma / the Psycho got in, or Monokuma himself just got in and was like, I'm gonna turn this place into a fucking game. And, you know, I'm gonna use this bunker and the people in it as my, you know, fucking dolls or whatever. Because if we think to Ultra Despair Girls, it looks like the whole world has been fucking taken over by Monokumas, by various different versions of Monokumas. So, is Monokuma some kind of robot bear alien thing that took over the world? Because if we think back to the videos from, what, chapter 1 or 2, and, you know, all the Monokumas are out in the world killing everyone, and somehow the only people still living that we know so far are Toko / Genocide Jill, and fucking, you know, Makoto's sister. That's all I know of the characters that exist within Ultra Despair Girls. So, did the world get taken over by alien robot Monokuma bears? And Toko / Genocide Jill and Makoto's sister are, you know, the fucking saviors of the universe? I don't know. We'll find out in like a month from now, once I get through the second game and get to Ultra Despair Girls. But then there's the third game. Third / fourth game. And then there's fan service / you know, board game Danganronpa S, which is like not canon. It just kind of throws everyone together as a little, oh, it's a, you know, it's by the official creators, but it's like, oh, you know, all your favorite characters are all alive and they're all hanging out and they're at the beach, and it's more of like a Mario Party board game-esque type situation. So we'll even see if I'm going to play that. But I said I was going to play the Danganronpa series, and that's part of Danganronpa. So I guess after the third / technical fourth game, we'll play that game. So this game series is going to take us deep into February, I'm going to say. Because if I'm only playing this on my days off, then yeah, it's going to be deep into February.
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
Well-
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey!
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was...
sorry.
Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
And this is really the end. We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Wait,
So,
there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Gyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
That's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I
I'll find a way. Oh shit, she looks serious as hell.
Huh?
Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. Is it her fucking father or something? She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. Either it's her father, brother, someone related to her, or, you know, maybe he's some kind of like... Because it's not that it's completely spoiled to me yet. I haven't read anything about her character yet, so I don't know what ultimate she is. But she's obviously some kind of secret agent or some kind of detective. She's probably going to be, you know, the ultimate detective or something by the end of the game. But she's definitely some kind of, like, agent, CIA agent, FBI. Or just a detective. She's something like that. So maybe this was some kind of cold case that she was searching after, and the headmaster is connected to it. Who knows?
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from
Sorry.
here. I'm really sorry. That it really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego has, seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Tafumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. I'm sorry, but nothing in the entire Celeste case pointed to Celeste. I really thought it was gonna be like a dead person was the cause of the problem, because I really thought it was like Kafumi. But Celeste obviously was using him up until the last minute where she was caught. That was a hard one for me. Not because I'm biased and I really like Celeste, but like, nothing in the chapter pointed to her. They're all dead.
Huh?
What? I see, certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened. I do remember that she's the ultimate gambler, a good liar, exactly.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But,
But I feel kinda sorry
But-
for him. You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way.
Hey!
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Oh my god, they're becoming self-aware. We're a video game.
Huh?
Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Here comes the AI and person fight. Do AIs have rights? AI art doesn't have rights, I know that. But AIs, human intelligent AIs. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right!
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. When there's no problem calling him a friend, after all the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So
anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's solely smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his roles in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Okay, Kyoko, you're pissing me off now. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened a year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Have we been asleep for a year? Because we don't know how much time has passed when we got knocked out and woke up here, right? Have we been asleep for a year? Girl. It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing
at
of
the
Hope's
very
Peak.
least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would
Could
remember
it be...
that. Then maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Welcome to the government.
Anyway,
Maybe right now, but there's one path open up to us. We
so
have to find the headmaster of
Correct.
Speak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
no matter what,
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling
Well.
again. But even that is the problem is not so easily. The fuck did she say? I don't know what she just said. Yeah, you're right.
so then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm recording it. Ryo's gonna be so mad at me.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. As we left the dressing rooms, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with,
Making me angry!
it's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you?
Bzzz.
Oh, that little thing doesn't even matter a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
And don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra.
Pung, pung!
It's just on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted an incantation of devastation.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the only one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoiding being out of nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Monokuma Theater. There's a crab. Let's talk about a bit where I was at. Wow. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested that I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push this for forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's really tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "Think you can do a tiger prawn? You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear
And
instead.
that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Okay. I really like Monokuma's voice. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. We still haven't used our toolkit. Good
Hey,
morning,
Makoto.
Hina. Morning. Okay, so yesterday you were kind of cool. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was our
So,
your friend, I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special
Cause,
power.
I mean,
Even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just, it just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else's, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
okay.
Am I right? All right. Now we gotta, now that I've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, we don't, if we don't keep moving forward, we'll never reach our goal.
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. For as long as I'm here, I should ask Yukio, what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well,
Goodbye.
he's gone. As I entered the dining room hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Kika said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat it till I drop. Girl.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko wasn't here. Aren't swimmers supposed to have, like, an immaculate fucking diet? Aren't all people who take sports seriously supposed to have an immaculate diet? Why does she intend... excuse me. Why does she intend on stuffing her face? Not Togo. Fucking... Oi.
You know?
She said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted to show you some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that
Just
much.
a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. Girl, you were just saying we were cool. Pick a fucking struggle. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? We're not in love. I can tell you that. Good question. I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Huh? Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh?
I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Girl, are you pansexual? What is going on with you? Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sex-tracular activities only put us in even more danger. So, her and Sakura are fucking at night. Who gives a fuck? Leave the lesbians alone.
Please.
Stop it. Don't moan in my ear like that. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big, fat chalk tight. Girl, what? Going for all that extra credit, your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. Well, she is a writer, probably would write all kinds of fanfics, I know. Can we bring Genocide Jill back? I don't like Toko. I really don't like Toko. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So would you rather have a black eye on your left or your right? Sorry.
Hey, come on!
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sure up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better than having Wensuya like I did. Geez, Hiro, you've lived a pretty brutal life.
Huh?
I feel all dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness.
Huh?
Sorry. Don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please let me watch you hit him. I think it's the best way to stay far away from her. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Bitch. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. How is that? It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it!
That's true. True. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey!
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
We have protein drinks at work, but I don't want to. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but leave it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I got it. Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
'Cause I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. Pansexual open relationship? Throuple?
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were.
Yeah!
That's like a serious issue. Not really. If it's consensual between all parties, then it's not a problem. Polyamory exists.
Ah.
Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Hyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Huh. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. Unfortunately, I think this is the chapter where I have to become friends with Toko. I have some of her presents. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, glasses, Rosen Vitro, Kokeshi Dynamo, Novelist Fountain Pen, Maiden Handbag, Cherry Blossom Bouquet, Antique Doll, Everlasting Bracelet. Okay. I've like got 2 of those. Okay, Sakura's in a room. Are you still avoiding me?
Anyway,
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Okay. They're in the office. Let's see what skills you give me. Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Should I talk to Toko while she's acting like this? Unfortunately. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself, but I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko, please make me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe we should try and start a conversation. Toko? Oh, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're traveling here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What'd you say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway!
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. Girl, why don't you sneeze? Let's become friends with Genocide Jill. No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? I've been saying prodigy wrong, too. I just noticed I've been calling it prodigy. I am 23 fucking years old. What the fuck? Oh shit, something's going on with my other screen. One moment. So was reading, yeah. Sorry, I have to reconnect my stuff again. Because my other screen started to freeze. Okay, there's that. Second display. 24. Okay. Yeah, English is hard. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at, and tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. It's romance, of course. You actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? You just unlocked skill vocabulary. Let's go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Had plenty of time. Okay, I literally forgot what she liked. Okay, no more glasses. Surprisingly, she does not like the shears. Okay, I have a maiden's handbag, and I have Kakeshi Dynamo. Okay. Cool. It's 2 more of her gifts. Okay. What's up? You want to go on a murder spree with me? Yes.
What?
You want me to kill you or something?
Totally not adorable.
You're not even close to getting me heated up. The time I spent with the murder spree was almost valuable. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yes. You've got to tell him I'm laughing to get rid of that phone. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. It didn't, for the gift, it doesn't matter. For the gift guide, it doesn't give you, a gift guide for Genocide Jack, so I don't really think, or Genocide Jill, so I don't think giving that side of her gifts really matters.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Because I think if the gifts really mattered for that side of Toko, then, you know, it would have given me a guide to been like, hey, you know, Genocide Jill is part of the gift guide too. You'll get some sort of special skill, but it doesn't. It just gives you for the main characters and main personalities. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Are you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling. Probably Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Is this the Sakura chapter? Please. No. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began.
Well?
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how long on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today, I'm feeling black.
You can't just say that, Monokuma. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. Excuse me? He was just like, I'm feeling black. I don't remember that line. I'm feeling black. You can't say that. I get it. Monokuma's half white, half black, but you can't say that. He's not like actually half white, half black. Is Monokuma mixed? What is Monokuma's ethnicity? You can't say that. I don't remember that line. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Bukia, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Just out in the open. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret.
What?
What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And it might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
What the heck?
So what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. That is what that stuffed animal just said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Huh?
What?
Oh
He
no!
was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. Some reason she didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice to do what she was, no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during the fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some kind of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says right now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth, you have to believe
Don't
her.
make me repeat myself.
Shut up, I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see, so even now, you've taken aim on our
Wrong!
lives.
You're wrong!
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop, you don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
however,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind? What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That's how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym, and then... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura
Don't
is
make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing to more to
That's
discuss.
terrible!
No, Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down. We can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Bukia said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Monokuma Theater. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and
But
change.
I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Sound
Time to
logic.
rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It doesn't affect me, because I'm a bee cat. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. You still hate me, don't you? Kyoko, good morning. Bitch. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma was summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. You can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch up things with Kyoko as soon as possible. Oh, Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Bukia, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such
Don't make
ignorance.
that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
hey,
Before we get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, it's the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that we'll stand, will you stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how could you guys... how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that go
What are you saying?
a long way in my mind. Idiot, you really asked her to do something dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
You disgust me! You're a monster!
Did we all just forget that he fucked around with a murder scene? Did we all forget about that? Yeah, he is a monster.
To say something like that, it should have been you.
Period. This is the only time I like you, Hina.
You should have been the one to die!
Period. Let that lesbian rage fill you. I should have died?
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. No, she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. All you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you.
I don't have
hard.
time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know. How about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So, what should I do today?
Anyway,
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Okay. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I did get out.
What's your problem?
What, more pity? Aren't you such a good person, showing me all this pity?
What the heck?
I can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Is she happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Damn, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me, but I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real-life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real-life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions that you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do that in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance novels unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me, but someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. She's not even ugly. Like, come on. Her personality is kind of ugly, but She herself is not ugly. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh my god, I've run right past her.
What?
What, more pity? Girl. And here I was hoping for a present from a boy who liked me. I was stupid to get my hopes up. Girl! It said you like that. That's how it always is. I build expectations and I always end up betrayed. I promised myself I'd stop having hope in anything. Why'd I go back on that? I think I made him mad. Let me look at this shit again. It says that she likes it. It's in the gift guide. Yep, Kokeshi Dynamo. Maybe that's for the Genocide Jill part of herself? I don't know. It says right here, Toko Fukawa. Kokeshi Dynamo, Rose in Vitro, Glasses, Novelist Fountain Pen, Maiden Handbag, Cherry Blossom Bouquet, Antique Doll, Everlasting Bracelet. I think I have a fountain pen. Yep. I'll give her that later. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Mono, come with Yuter. More crabs. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about I make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. How's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other side of the line, and she said, "You just don't see the fun of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Girl. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
She's alive, dumbass.
You've gotta be kidding!
She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table, and that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Hiro, please. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. I thought someone was gonna be dead. Come on, give me some action. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura? At first, I tried to just ignore it. And you let jerk buttholes get you all the time. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. I shouldn't let it go. So just without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her a dozen times.
We're serious.
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Hina.
Huh?
Sakura. You're hurt, what happened?
Huh?
Nothing, it's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really, it's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this!
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me. Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office, but it's just a second later.
Hey.
What's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me, I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones that were left were... Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I
That's
figured.
fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About the issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Did you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's what you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. So think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm
That's
sorry.
fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And I
may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway...
Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Finally!
Whew.
We discussed that it doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me
Indeed.
about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko, I hurried up to catch her. You know what? She walked away ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her. And eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said you didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he has done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. So, it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough?
Thank you.
No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask
Indeed.
us? Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us?
So,
Oh yeah, so, I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why?
you see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work.
but
I don't want
I
that.
want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the
That's
school,
right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this.
but,
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why,
but
but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay.
gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what's the difference between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risk, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to make take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his
now,
friends. If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them that tell them you're their friend. Oh my god, I was talking to my fucking coworkers about this one time a few months ago. I was like, if someone came in here with a gun, they were like, if someone came in here with a gun, would you help me fight them? And I was like, girl, I'd be out the door immediately in my car driving away. That's not my problem. If you want to fight them, that's your problem, not my problem. Like, I'll get in my car, drive away, and call the police while I'm driving away, but I ain't fighting no one with a gun. Like, do I look stupid to you? No. So, what, Kyoko, you're asking me, even if it was my friends, even if it was people I knew well and I loved, I'd be like, you know, if someone came in here with a gun, I'd be like, I'm sorry, I'm out. As much as I don't like living, that's not how I want to die. I want to die in a cool way.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure that the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think
Correct.
We need to try, because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shush, you can't talk right now. We're going to move to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check it for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed, let's head to the secret room. It's on the third floor, right? Oh, second.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Okay, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first I have to find the network cable. There were so many documents here before, and now nothing. Who took them and why? According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. I found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
So please just wait a little while longer.
gonna do my best.
Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get you out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split
Why
up?
is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done. It's true.
However,
but the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. And what should
so...
we... If we can find someone new... If you can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter
Correct.
Ego. All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways as I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized, so before long at all, I had completely dozed off. Ding dong. Huh? Ding dong. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko, what's
Indeed.
going on? Hina just came to see me and she was as white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry.
Huh?
Makoto, Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she won't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just
Wrong.
said the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Oh, then why?
It would
It
seem...
feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words,
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. There's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved in. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But the silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please, hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... all I felt was cold death. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Sakura's fucking dead. She fucking died. Life had abandoned in Sakura's body. And then, ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Well, unfortunately, because I was a little bit spoiled, I do know how she died. So... Deadly life, all-star apologies.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on. At Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder, was she confirming that Sakura was really dead, checking for a pulse or reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. Well, Hina's single now. And why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. And just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know for how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre?
Yes!
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what it means. Sakura
Interesting.
was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you. Hiro, Bukia, Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
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 You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything, because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
Forgive
One
you.
of you did. I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase that much by just getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come
It's
on!
obvious. I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
The Monokuma file.
Yeah!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina. Or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that eye, hold on. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed
Say
Sakura.
what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again. And
In
then-
other words,
Then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me.
phew!
Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean fate to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well
So, I don't
done.
know who it was. But whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What
With the
is this?
information I know, I just don't know how it happened. So I'm still gonna struggle. What the hell, he owes
I
them one?
won't forgive you.
I hate him, I hate this whole thing. Well, I for one am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always on a thorn on my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hirobuki Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your fault!
Why does no one suspect us? One of them killed
I
Sakura.
won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one that killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. But it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear
I
now.
won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me.
What?
What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care.
Ah!
I'd rather spend time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hero, but... Hina, but you should agree to his request. But...
Hey,
we have to find out who killed
Correct.
Sakura. For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay, but no matter what, Yukiya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's
Listen to
killer,
me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's the kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but just to do it. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at this point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file 4.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is through the door we just came through, and the door had been jammed shut with a chair inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero
In
escape,
other
right?
words,
In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this? Are you curious to hear about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits its crime even though in this crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations, so for that, all we have to do is check the door and see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or a tool from outside outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through the gap of the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Girl, there is guns, but they're mounted to the wall. Okay, I think we can probably cross that one off of our list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by
In
that?
other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is opened up, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounded like it could have been a possible maybe.
it's true.
Oh god, I'm yawning a lot. And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a
In
locked
other
room.
words,
By that I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can climb across
Indeed.
across the one-off too? I believe so, yes. So when it comes to a locked room mysteries, those are the basics. There are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
it's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be on our primary focus during this trial. But right now I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figured that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, anything else. It looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
And that's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm her down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've all lost their flavor. You know. Polka dot wrapper. Sakura drew his last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There was obviously evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she vomited up blood. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what could have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. You agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. Glass is all red and... These are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of your hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. The locker's open, and they're on the inside. It's a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint on
It's true.
desk. It looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hidden here until the locker room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? And yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each of the bottles, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how'd they get those figures inside the bottle?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottle openings is smaller than the boat placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of the things little by little. The Monokuma bottle is sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass was probably started out as the bottle, which means Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. That same shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 noon, so roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it from the inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't sense anything suspicious about the door itself. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein is good for all sorts of
Wrong.
things. I wouldn't take that to heart. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. What is it?
Hey,
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They may be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take notice of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue? I'm not sure I see how. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think that the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both door and the chair, there's no doubt that the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. He's not even trying to hide how much he despises me. I better go before he crushes my soul completely.
However...
Well, for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist. Strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get an upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise,
Certainly.
right? Certainly they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
Hey,
She was the ultimate martial artist, okay.
certainly.
What the heck?
We already know who did
I
it.
won't
The
forgive
hero
you.
took over hero. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her, you know? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me she said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her here in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, but she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force even, this never... This never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets now, I know. Always account. Always. Aoi. Aoi. Whatever. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her here, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard for the three of them directly.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her here in the rec room? So you found out interesting. That it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said, the risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Yukio says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it.
Come on!
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Yukio's account.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most
So
part.
then,
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't...
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted me to meet with the other two people. I need to hear what they have to say. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that tampered with. The only notable change is that the door has a smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of stringer mechanism was used on the door, in other words. I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Those other two probably went back to their rooms. Wait a minute. Her name is Sayaka. I was right. So, in the writing, they spelled it wrong. I found something wrong in the game. Because literally in the writing, we all saw it said Sakaya. But this whole time, her name's been Sayaka. I knew it. I'm not stupid. But I was saying Prodigy wrong. I was saying Prodigy. Or Prodigy. That's the only thing I was saying wrong. But her name is Sayaka. I don't know why they called her Sakaya in that moment. Who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a
Hey,
good mood.
I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
Said you wanted to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Yuka already told me that she had asked to meet with him. Maybe she wanted to meet with Master too. I just said two, didn't I? It's now totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go to see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice to but accept the fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Toko's account. I press the doorbell. Ding dong, and after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? You need something? Yeah, actually, just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about
Could
that?
it be...
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Yuki and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you?
What?
Oh, well. She asked him to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So, then, you went to...
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and took her to the nurse.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. Well, I'm here. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Who was fiddling around in his pockets?
Hey, come on!
Sorry, it looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Piero's pocket. Huh?
What?
Quickly as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back in his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny the ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So you'll have to excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that was trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash. That's the candy. So I've heard from Toko, Hero, and Hero. What next? I definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Bro, where the fuck is the chem lab? Okay. If I'm here... No. Oh, here we go.
What?
Kodo, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think you might want to say, what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. Probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf, but more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. These are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as the whole? We may need to sketch out a floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer? With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. Not bad for you, I mean, for me.
I see.
So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
Those footprints don't
It's
stay.
certainly possible.
Kodo, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then show me your shoes. I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what people said. I see your feet do appear to be too big. Apparently, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a valuable clue. Let's see, what's on this shelf? There's all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess that I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. But wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Did someone put it here on accident? So on this shelf, it looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance? For so long, it must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
Oh, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real
That's
world?
fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suit you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with a letter B and a number, so I guess I can consider this part of shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't have to worry too much about the shelf. Oh, this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. This looks like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. We chew on the ice. The ice brings us life. So I guess I can consider this part of shelving unit section C. I should try and find out more about the shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. So I must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is in that section, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was the bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on here. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. C4? We should hear something interesting. I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been
So, in
spilled.
other words...
That's right. It could have only have been around the time of the incident. That really is, when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Should probably take a good hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. There's also remains of a broken bottle. Looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Bukia, the powder would had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Footprints in the powder. Take another look around the rec room.
Hey,
So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and Toko and Hiro what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
I see, so along with Bikuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient, someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues to you. You do well to look them over one more time. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new. They're all
Hey.
different chess pieces, so did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, and you're sure to find it. A correlation, Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Monokuma
Hey.
Monokuma bottle. Actually, there's one more other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
anyway,
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene
that
like
doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And the obnoxious Pika is not here, so...
So then,
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work, collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
so then,
Is everything ready? Let's get back to work. So what kind of experiment are we
in
doing?
other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare weights of what? Pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen,
First, let's compare the weight of two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's
in
balanced,
other words,
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect that
so
weight.
then,
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be, either way they'll balance out, or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay then, let's give it a try. Huh? Broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In
What?
other
The
words,
results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles, put it all
Hey.
together, and I believe you will arrive at one persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Monokuma bottle experiment has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. Clue. This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bloody letters. Toko. And it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It's indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However-
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I'll make sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that? That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks
What
like
the
it.
heck?
She's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been
I
confirmed.
won't
It's
forgive
settled. She's the
you.
killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes it more suspicious. Toko doesn't like blood, so it wasn't Toko.
In other words... Hey,
It's all on you. The experiment showed that the pieces of the glass bottle on the floor were heavier than the intact Monokuma bottle. And the bottles all have something in common. There's apparently an important secret hidden detail there. Something new.
hey,
There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and I'm sure you'll find it. It's different chess pieces. I don't know what the bottles have in common, and I don't understand the result of the experiment. Comparing the weight completely intact, they're clearly heavier. What does that mean?
so...
The result of your experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put all together, and I believe you will arrive at one persuasive conclusion.
Indeed.
So what do you think? It's all on you.
Just a second.
Just staring up into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know.
Hey,
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? I don't know, my screen's acting weird again. Are we back? No. Okay. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Sorry, y'all, we back.
whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil as the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
Correct.
You see the yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow
Hey.
powder. Next is the wound on her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting
Correct.
thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either
It's
one.
true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko's examination summary. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking. Just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Ding dong, ding dong.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
We're only 3 hours in, we're already at the class trial. It said that this was the longest chapter.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Maybe it continues more after the trial. We'll see.
See you soon.
It's already time, but the mystery of the locked door is still only half solved. At this time, whatever happens will happen to the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. It might be the trial that's long, yeah. Usually the trial takes an hour. But knowing me, it's gonna take 3. Monokuma made his announcement. Everyone began to meet up one after another, and then... the ultimate martial artist. A locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the... Oh, well, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns
Yes,
positive.
indeed!
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse?
Phew.
No matter how great something is, you put in a sad face that makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed!
For example, do you have 100 friends?
What?
He's right, that does make it sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How could you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting
Don't be
casual.
mean!
I didn't murder anyone.
What the
I'm
heck?
completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. And that person is here? That person is one of us? Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way to the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through with this, it never gets easier. We climbed to our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it began its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and suddenly, as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really?
This is kind of
That's
depressing.
so few. You must be so lonely. You said it like it's not your fault we're all in this, all this left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your life come to an end completely?
Now then!
Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. So, the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Increases bullet capacity, okay. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Someone's trying to frame Toko, I know that.
Whoa! Deja vu!
They forgot about the blood thing.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
He seemed really sure that one of those three are the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
I don't know.
Shoot!
It was one of you killed.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That doesn't make any...
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
There we
No,
go.
that's wrong!
Sorry, I'm really tired. You know.
Another reason you
guys
suspect...
have been hearing me yawn this entire time. I don't know. I'm so tired. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's no good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it?
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
Same.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here! I never saw her!
No, that's wrong! Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean... Yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago! It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her!
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was... when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But Hiro said that, what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is...
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room! You got a problem with that?
What?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all! I didn't do anything! You gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message!
What would a shining message even
At
be?
the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
Yeah, her name is Sayaka. They just spelt it wrong in that one passage.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime, so it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was
I got it!
on the magazine.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense!
Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun.
Oh wait, no, I gotta switch them.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body...
And I can tell you
When it was only after the investigation had begun.
I found the magazine
Tucked away.
when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the when Ogre's body was discovered.
Fuck.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body.
And I can tell you
It was only after the investigation. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out,
I saw.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
and I can tell you when I found the dying message.
It was only after the I found the
magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Motherfucker.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
No,
There we
that's
go.
wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it. after we'd begun the investigation, and you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
Oh. There's no way she wrote that message. Her hands were totally spotless.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! Give it a rest! I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! The end is nigh! Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! Give it a rest! I'm at least 30% right!
Motherfucker. Come on, bitch. Just give me my health back and
I
let's do
refuse
this.
to give up yet!
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! Give it a rest! I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! The end is nigh! Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap! Give it a rest! I'm at least 30% right! The occult is bullcrap!
Oh, fuck.
Show me the proof!
This should prove it! I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to
Please,
killing her?
just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew! I knew she was gonna try and kill me! She was gonna kill me and make her escape! So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance! I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head! I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
Wow, he's fucking stupid. All I got from this fucking thing was that she committed suicide. That's what I was spoiled on.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
So, he was responsible for hurting her. She didn't die. She killed herself. Because, you know, if we look back at the door, she jammed the door, she took the protein shake with the poison in it, she killed herself.
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro doesn't make, what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? Damn it.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Huh?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right?
What?
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Wow.
After the first swing, the bottle
See? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit
Ogre from behind before she could...
You hit her from behind, and you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Bruh, what?
Shoot!
The status of her body says that she's been hit twice.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind.
You hit her from... And you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
Fucking
After the
pink.
first swing, and
See? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit
Ogre from behind.
You hit her from... And you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
Fucking
No,
fine.
that's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Correlation between the Monokuma bottles, I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be, it's the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Okay, C. E. There we go.
Now I understand! That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better!
Yeah! Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle that went missing.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is. Kyoko and I figured it out before.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by...
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for everyone to find. Oh, great, a new element. So far, you've probably been pressing the Y button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Bitch! You'll select it and select it the same way as during the non-stop debate simply by pressing the LB button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets left to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Well then, good luck and have fun. Go me.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. That's enough!
This should prove it.
I wasn't even reading them. I was like, oh, let's go.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Yeah!
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang! She just straight up admitted it!
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again!
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted. Right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her, you mean?
Haha, guess who's back?
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
So that's good? Keep talking like that and he doesn't.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hero on
What's
that one.
wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling!
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... girl. We've been new.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf! I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura, I remember waking up.
And you were taken by so you smashed her.
You got it!
And where did the attack take
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Oh, come on.
Shoot!
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there. I remember waking up.
And you were taken by so you smashed her head in.
You got it!
And where did the attack take
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stained by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Huh. So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because...
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then. Where was she hiding?
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her! Thank you very much! You're lying!
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Have we really been missing something so important? Yes. If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's...
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Motherfucker, come on.
Shoot!
What was it? If it wasn't from then what was it?
There's no other. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack,
Then what was it?
There's no other. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Well, I'm fucked. Cool.
Shoot!
Awesome.
What was it?
if it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot.
No, that's wrong.
I'm guessing.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
How was I supposed to remember that?
I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
She said it. She said the thing. Detective.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Your
Some
mom.
sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Y'all are looking over some very vital
Is it really
information.
so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Yukiya just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as the supplements. I'm positive.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Yukiya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked at what we were all seeing. All we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it was the most natural thing in the world, Yukiya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Yukiya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Huh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be? Nice. What the fuck other letter would come after P?
I refuse to give up yet!
Some bullshit.
Now I understand!
I'm struggling out here. I am in the fucking
Poison
trenches.
must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched, so the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
No.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence that shows who switched them, it has to be. It must be what we found in front of the shelf.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then, Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Huh?
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers are the only people who wear sneakers are...
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be Makoto. Are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes. I'll confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
What do you mean? Hina and her were fucking lesbians. Why would she kill her? And she committed suicide. So why is it like 4 people fucking committed this murder? This quote-unquote murder.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab,
It just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them.
Bitch, shut up. You look like a pine cone.
Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
I hate this bitch so much.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true... Isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Motherfucker.
Shoot!
First I went to... That's when I grabbed the... And you spilled some of the... Yeah. Okay. I moved from Section... And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to...
Honestly, that's enough.
How much longer must we tolerate?
First I went to... That's when I grabbed the... And you spilled some of the... Yeah. Okay. I moved from section C, and that's where... Once I was done I put the bottle
filled with the protein powder back in section A.
Okay, maybe I'm fucking stupid.
Shoot!
First I went to section C. That's when I grabbed the poison. And you spilled some of the... Yeah. Okay. I moved from section... And that's where... Once I was done, I put the
bottle filled with the protein powder back in section A.
Shoot!
Motherfucker, come on.
First I went to section C. That's when I grabbed the poison. And you spilled some of the... Yeah. Okay. I moved from section
C to section...
No, that's wrong!
I don't see where that makes sense, but okay.
You said you went to get the poison from section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from section C to section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from section C to section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to section A.
What?
So you never went to section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this. It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
Get roasted, Byakuya.
But, what is it?
Byakuya.
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something the same shade of blue.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us...
Where was it? The bottle of poison. Where was it? The bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window. What? According to what Hina told us.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
And everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked, but how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Why is he so pressed? Like, girl, we get it. You've probably never been wrong in your life. Just take the L and shut the fuck up.
Not me.
Same here.
Yeah, me either.
Ooh, there was a bug. I don't like bugs.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Because you're dumb, stupid, ugly. You're gonna throw rocks through your window, you dumb whore. The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt until it absolutely was.
So someone planted it there?
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Shoot!
I don't know.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room, it absolutely was not.
So you're saying someone planted it there?
No. It had to have been in there the whole. It had to be.
It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Motherfucker, come on.
Shoot!
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt
until the locked room was unlocked. It absolutely was not in there.
So someone planted?
No. It had to have been in there.
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Shoot!
Yay! Bitch.
I refuse to give up yet!
God, I hate this game. I hate the trials so much, I'm sorry. Shit pisses me off.
When it comes to that,
there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in.
So someone planted?
No. It had to have been in there. It had to be.
It was in there before
the rec room was unlocked.
when it comes to that, there's not a doubt until it absolutely.
So someone planted?
No. It had to have been in. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt until
the locked room was unlocked.
Nothing I use is
Shoot!
working.
When it comes to that protein
can, there's not a doubt until
The locked room was unlocked.
Shoot!
When it comes to that protein
can, there's not a doubt until
The locked room was unlocked.
Shoot!
when it comes to that, there's not a doubt until it absolute.
So you're someone plant? No. It had to have been
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Oh my god, son of a
Shoot.
fucking bitch. I swear to god.
When it comes to...
Sorry, I'm looking up a tutorial. I'm not doing this anymore. Imagine having 3 more games of this to have to go through. Or, well, 2. Yeah. A whole different kind of gameplay for Ultra Despair Girls. Okay.
There's not a doubt in my mind until it absolute.
So you're someone plant? No. It had to have been in there.
It had to be. It was in there before.
I'm sorry.
No, that's wrong.
It's not worth to me to suffer. I'm only here for the story and to play the game. I'm not here to fucking...
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
At least I'll be there to suffer with you for 3. Yeah.
So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
One who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It had only been...
I got it!
Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
I'll let y'all know when I'm looking at the walkthrough, but right now I'm not. I only looked at it for the bullet time thing. If I get stuck somewhere else, that's when I'm looking at it.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. Motherfucker.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it! Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
Another rhythm game.
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison!
Why are you lying?
Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
Why is she lying? The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it.
Here's my answer! The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
I knew that there was going to be one time in this whole game where a dead person was going to be the culprit.
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course, Sakura wanted to create the locked room, created the locked room in secret.
I got it!
Okay.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead, and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. The shaky legs, left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Ogre? Oh, she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed, I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed.
So, we got Buke, or whatever the fuck. And we got Hina. Fucking around with murder scenes.
You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death.
So Sakura is the killer. Are we still gonna get, like, you know, a Monokuma-style death for Hina? I don't know if Hina... Is Hina gonna die? Because she did... I guess it's maybe like a double kill. She helped do the whole thing, so...
That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. You have to end this properly.
Okay, I'm gonna try this once without looking at the thing. After that, I'm done. Right. Okay, now, alright. Okay. Being honest, I did not look at the thing. I have the walkthrough on my phone. My phone is right here, but I did not touch it. I can't even see the comic book thing yet. I have left it on the fucking bullet time battle thing, which I was stuck on. Bro, why my screen just turned off? Okay, give me a sec, because my computer loves to fuck with me. Don't know why it disconnected. Okay. But as I was saying, I didn't look at the comic book part. This is me just completely guessing. Hopefully I get it right, because I'm usually really bad at the comic book parts.
Here's exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
You're fucking joking. Well, I give it a chance. There you go.
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. The killer is you! Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
Boom. Period.
That's the full truth of the case.
I only got 2 wrong. That's a big improvement.
Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to, how were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Because I'm built different and I'm better than you.
Huh?
And I'm hot and I'm sexy.
I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Get fucked. B. B for B. I am a B. So
Okay,
B is
okay.
A.
I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote.
Goodbye, Hina. You were really not that important until this chapter.
So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Or we can, you know, just continue to mutilate a dead body.
Okay.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Damn, we don't get a Monokuma death scene this time. I want my money back. Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on!
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. Girl, how? Is you all killed her in the room with us? Girl, how? Explain. Quickly. Answer. Quickly now.
You should have been the one to die!
So that's why I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
Hey, you don't mean you're gonna take all of us with you. We have to atone for our sins. Fuck your sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
Girl, I hope you die the next chapter. Bye. For serious, that's...
What is this?
You just don't understand, then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down, you don't have to worry about me, it's fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this, it's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. She killed herself because she hurt her girlfriend? Come on. If that ain't a lesbian thing to do, I don't know what is. Sakura. It would be different if they were gay men. Because gay men, I'm not a man, but I'm gay. And I look like a man, unfortunately. But, seriously, gay men do not give a shit about each other. If it would have been like, I hurt you, and because of this, it's all because of me, they would have said that, then they would have been like, well, I don't give a fuck you. If they were gay men, the whole situation would have been totally avoided. No one would have killed each other. They would have just been like, you're a I can't say that. I am on stream. I can't say that. I can say that, but I can't say that. You know, they would have said that and it would have been over. No one would have killed anyone. They wouldn't have been dramatic because gay men do not give a fuck about each other. But lesbians, they care too much about each other. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. I caught myself so quick on that one. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them.
Huh?
You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they're all gonna gang up on you at once, even Hina. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us, and yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. That was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't sit there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means, so instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina,
you came. Wait right here. Here, I'll help you out.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura, so I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura.
Please!
Let me in, please. Open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness, that's normal, and yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her, I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. Again, girl, is the people that killed her in the room with us? She killed herself. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I want to free her from her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker.
Hey!
It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you've just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant?
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say
Yes,
is,
indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true!
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in her room.
Huh?
What? Then you lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up
Well
a bit.
now, well now, well now, well now.
I can't help it. If you totally took my scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little...
Damn it!
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything.
Pung, pung!
Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around.
Phew!
Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys.
Shing!
So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene. Cut. So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic and angelic harmonic narrator voice.
Hey! Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first
But
place?
hold on!
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You could never hear the rest of their story. The truth is the lost darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness, and because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another step.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind, and more than anything...
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I'm told and commit
But I've
murder.
decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up
If
my
it can
life.
save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel concerned. She didn't die.
No
hating us.
way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. If you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end, I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Bukiya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else, no matter what. Just survive.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note, and plus, Sakura's death wasn't
Say
a waste.
what?
Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either.
Ooh-hoo.
Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Lovely Bukiya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt, for those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game.
Huh?
Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement, which is why I will no longer be participating. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Yuka, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism. Sentimentalism. If that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone.
Hey.
Now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time. I knew someone was gonna die.
What?
What? But Sakura's technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong!
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. We're just gonna mutilate a dead body. Let's go. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about that bear times 1 rule?
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment and be ashamed to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So, for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Okay, we're not gonna mutilate a dead body. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No! They're killing the femboy again! Excavator Destroyer. I can't believe Chihiro's a fucking ball. You...
Oh no!
You suck, man. You turned him into a mango hunk of junk.
Phew!
That really took a lot out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at. Is where it's at.
So...
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just an inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. Just for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. So what you call a nihilism? That's not what that says. Animism? Where the soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed
Actually...
Finally, no. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data on that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew!
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want
want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help, at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each of us, every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
One time... Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What, a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the Mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is, the Mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad!
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise. So, book club is dismissed for today.
What?
What, you can't just stop at the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. I can't let any of you greaseballs have it. But...
Too bad!
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the Mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard. No matter what, and that's seriously it. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was all that about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. The Mastermind did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? The Mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the Mastermind did? What did the Mastermind do to us? I mean, did the Mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off, and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial's over and Monokuma is
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Okay, let's get out of here. But, Hina must still feel responsible. Dial that ego back a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely
not possible.
I wouldn't never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master. What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's going on here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently you still have a death wish. One more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No!
Stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give and take. Me. I guess that's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. So Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms and before long, night snuck up on us. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from the deep slumber into a hazy, half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Get the fuck out of my room. In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious? Hey. Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Okay, so there is more to this. It's not just class trial and over. Guess I can't fast travel right now. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center up on the 4th floor. Eventually I went about the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister?
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited. Don't you know? Oh well, You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet? Right.
Hey!
I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too? You guys?
Whatever, the two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay.
Boom, boom!
Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoo. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then?
Goodbye.
Hold on. Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked, and then she shows up late. We leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering to my
Mukuro
ear.
Ikusaba,
Mukuro Ikusaba.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Bitch, I thought I was the ultimate despair. I guess I'm the ultimate lucky student still. I thought I was the ultimate despair. Whatever.
Watch out for her.
Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. The end. 6, 7? Question mark? To be continued. We did it! Alter lump. Oof, I got the Monokuma basketball.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay. Save one more time. Well, we did it, gang. That was chapter 4 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Thank you for joining me. It said that this was the longest chapter of the game, which is weird, cause what? The second chapter took me 7 hours, this took me 5. So, I guess if something is long, it takes me a shorter time to do it. If something is short, it takes me a long time to do it. Tell me how that logic works. Whatever. Anyway, I will see you all next time. This is Moonsong signing out. I'll see you Tuesday for chapter 5. So, goodbye.